Hey, what's going on, everybody? Yeah, we finished the line art. Actually, what I thought when I thought the line art was done, there was actually still quite a bit of like cleanup job to do. That's what we were doing yesterday on Yugi. Like we had the chain and the Millennium Puzzle, and then just the dual disc itself. I forgot to draw that. Anyway, so the line art is officially done now. Um, and then this morning, I've been awake for a while. This morning, I was looking at Yugi and Kaiba, and I was just like, man, their faces look like ass. So here, let me show you the old version of it versus the new version. Let me turn off the colors. All right, so that's what the old one looked like. I mean, it wasn't bad. It was okay, but it wasn't really like on model, right? And it doesn't look very aggressive. So I went ahead and just I pulled up a couple of different episodes that I have like a fondness for the art style in those particular episodes, and I used them as a reference, and I was able to kind of reshape the face. Um, yeah, I think it looks so much better now. Same thing with Kaiba. Kaiba's the original drawing I had for Kaiba's face. It wasn't bad, you know, that's cool, but it didn't look very aggressive. I want it to look like he's shouting like shit in Japanese. That's what the goal was. There. Just to angle his face, just made it a little bit more like an arrow pointing forward. It looks a lot more. It's angular. It's more aggressive. Yeah. I'm like falling asleep right now. Hey, what's going on? Oh yeah, yeah. Again, we can look at it. It's not that it was again, it wasn't like bad, right? I mean, like I think the lower part of the face was a little too round. Like it wasn't horrible, but it was just off. Now this looks like straight, like completely on model. I so I pulled up the different episodes. It's episode 134 and episode 177. Those are my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh episodes. And with 177, even then, it's just like the last portion of that episode, really. But yeah, I was just skimming through those, and I was just like, okay, well the eye looks like this. It's this far from the like from the ear and from the side of the face, and yeah. So this is just like it's pieced together from a different angles from that episode. I'm like falling asleep right now. I hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone's having a good start to their day. We will keep the microphone on while I'm coloring Yugi and Kaiba. That will eat up most of today. Because I'm gonna like the way we're coloring them is gonna be way more detailed than the way we're coloring everybody else. I don't want to color every monster in full detail because like like Yugi and Kaiba, I think we'll have 3 different sets of colors on them. And then like Dark Magician Girl, and Blue Eyes, they'll have let's see. Like I wanna bring the detail down on the coloring as we get to the less important, less popular monsters, just to keep attention off of them. And, but we'll see when we get there. Do I regularly? Oh, so I can't read. My bad. I've been awake for so long, and then I only got like 3 hours of sleep last night. I was awake for almost like 40 hours, and then I got 3 hours of sleep. Now we're back at work. Do you regularly post or have videos on your YouTube? I don't regularly post on YouTube, but I do have here. I don't know if this command still works, but this should take you to the YouTube channel. How many hours have has this taken so far? I think we're at 160 or 170 hours. So it's not that bad, honestly. For how many characters are on this drawing? To go to like 170, if we could finish this in under 200 hours, I'm gonna say that's pretty quick. I think that's pretty good. I am I am putting like more like I guess I don't want to say more care because I do care about all the drawings that I do, but like I'm a huge Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Like you know how some people are like, "Oh, Naruto's my thing." Like that's what I fucks with. That's my thing. Now Yu-Gi-Oh's my thing. So, um I'm taking like extra caution with this drawing. Also, I'm going to be putting up the pre-orders for this soon on the online shop, and if we can get 50 pre-orders, then I'll get a Yu-Gi-Oh tattoo, and if the artist will allow me, I will live stream it. It's actually a tattoo I've been wanting to get for a while, like for like years, and I just never did it. But I'm like, hey, you know what? What better time, right? You hear some weird noises, that's my dog. She's running, kind of just running around this morning. Up and down the hallways. See how aggressive we want this lighting to be. Okay, we're gonna put this on a separate layer just to test some stuff out. And when we shade it, we kind of have to follow like that house style of shading for Yu-Gi-Oh! It doesn't necessarily go along like the curves of the face, or I guess like a real face. I gave Yugi red eyes because Yugi had it for like 2 seasons. You know that, right? Like, if you think about it, and I didn't really realize this until I was doing my research. Yugi obtained red eyes from the rare hunter at the start of Battle City, right? That's season 2. And then he holds it all the way until he beats Merrick. That's the end of season 3. There's only 5 seasons, and they don't even duel in like they don't even play duel monsters in the 5th season. So it's like it's almost like Yugi had red eyes for as long as Joey had it. So yeah, I included red eyes here, up here. Yeah, that was that was something I had to really think about. I was like, because I know he had it. I didn't realize how long he had it until I did my research. But it is implied that Joey beat Yugi, right? In their post Battle City duel, because Joey has the red eyes back. Like at the very end of Battle City, um, it doesn't show them duel. It just shows them like they're getting ready to duel. And then it just kind of like cuts away. But then in the next season, Joey has his red eyes back. So I guess it's implied that he beat Yugi. Which is fair, because technically Joey beat Merrick. Not technically, he literally beat him, but Shadow Game shenanigans. Such a nerd. Yeah, my bad if I'm like a little low energy and fumbly. Like I said, I stayed up close to 40 hours working on this piece, and then went to sleep finally last night for about 3 hours, and now we're back. Yeah, it's just like a really short part of an episode. You're not missing anything. He must have lost. I don't know, man. Joey got pretty good. By the time Battle City came around, he beat all of Yugi's leftovers from Duelist Kingdom. And, I mean, he beat Merrick. But then again, Yugi did beat Merrick also. Okay, like when Yugi dueled, what's his name, Strings. You know that the puppet with the revival slime and Slifer. That's Merrick, right? He just dueled Merrick there. He dueled Merrick, yeah, online. That's what he did. That's why like Merrick was always like my least favorite antagonist. Mainly because like when again when Yugi beat Strings, Strings was being controlled by Merrick. He beat Merrick. It's the same thing. I mean, this is easily the most fun I've had doing one of these. Like, I have to force myself to go to sleep because I want to get this done quickly so I can have it ready for conventions. But I'm just like having a fun time doing this. And you know what? I didn't realize how much I enjoyed Yu-Gi-Oh! Like until we came back to it for this piece. And I was just like, oh my god, Yu-Gi-Oh's the shit. Are you a fan of any of the post Duel Monsters series? I like 5Ds a lot. I like the second half of GX a lot. I cannot watch the first half, the first two seasons of GX. I think I've watched the season one twice. I know I watched it once. The initial viewing was in Japanese, and I was just like, oh, I want to kill myself. So then I watched the dub version, and I was like, this is even worse. Yeah, the thing that sucks is GX has a fourth season that never came to the US. Like I don't. It's been a while since I checked, but last I checked, like when they brought 5Ds over, they still hadn't done the fourth season of GX, which is like it's like not even close. It's so much better than the rest of GX and that fourth season. The art gets a lot better too. Maybe they had a bigger budget. But yeah, before they finished GX, they just switched straight over to 5Ds for the dub. Season 1 is horrible. Season 1 is horrible, dude. Like and we talked about this not too long ago. I think visually the reason actually okay, so like being on motorcycles is just as dumb as that is, it's more visually interesting than two people just kind of standing there, right? So even if they're not, even if the motorcycles are just driving down like a track, you know, like the freeway, it's still more visually interesting to look at. And I think from like an entertainment side, I think comboing for synchro summoning is more interesting to watch than just like a beat down deck, right? Or something like that. Watching GX had you always thinking this isn't my Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, it's just it's not even that it's different, you know. It's just bad. I don't like Jaden as a character. I think he sucks. Up until like the third and fourth, especially the fourth season, because he's just so like perfect. There's like nothing to him. There's no interesting things about him. Even his design's kind of boring. He's got like real people hair. How do you go from this hair to just a flat brown hair? Brown and orange, excuse me. Welcome to the stream, everyone. This is the Chris shits on GX stream. It's a fun story. When because you guys know that I got started with drawing, doing like Yu-Gi-Oh fan art and Yu-Gi-Oh playmats because I used to play the actual card game competitively. And when I would get those commissions, I would use Yu-Gi-Oh 140 episode 147, which is 143, excuse me. I would use that episode as reference because that's the Yugi Kaiba Battle City finals. It's the last episode and they're fucking like 500 turn duel, right? Anyway, that's my favorite episode. I used to use it as like a reference for when I was drawing Yu-Gi-Oh characters. So what we're doing here is the color palette that I've picked out for both Yugi and Kaiba. I'm not gonna lie, I'm taking it directly from that episode. Like I color picked those colors from that episode because it's my favorite one. It's the one that I relied on as a reference for when I started drawing. So it's one of those full circle things. His friends, oh, Jaden's friends are fucking awful too. Like they get more interesting in the third and fourth season. But I mean, having to sit through 1 and 2 that's like asking a lot. That's asking a lot of somebody. No, I'm not committing hardcore to this color palette. We're gonna test it out, and if I don't think it's like, I don't know, if it's not quite what I'm going the look that I'm going for after all Yugi and Kaiba are all colored in, then I have a different color palette that I can use. Okay, once we're done with Yugi and Kaiba, coloring the rest of the monsters, while still time consuming, it's not going to be this like this much effort. It's not going to be this tedious. It's going to be straight up just hitting them with a paint bucket. Hey, what's going on? Alright, I will be right back. Give me a second. I need to take care of the dogs with something real quick. But I'll be right back. And we'll keep the mic on until we're done coloring Yugi and Kaiba, alright? Thank you for letting me know that. God damn it. Damn it, everything that I said. I said, welcome everybody. We are going to color Yugi and Kaiba, and then when that's done, we're gonna switch on over to a silent mode so that we can just really focus on finishing this. And I was talking about how one of the things I really dislike is using like the Yugi's hair is like yellow, right? I don't like using the literal color. I don't think it looks good. I think it's important to choose. Oh, my bad. I'm like, my brain's all over the place. I apologize. Like I was saying while my mic was muted, I stayed up for about 40 hours straight, give or take 40 hours to work on this. And then I went to sleep last night for about 3 hours, and then I woke up, and now we're here. So I'm pretty beat, but I'm having a really good time working on this piece. So hold on. Any tips on how to find the right color for the shaded parts? That's really going to be up to you, what you like to use. So just to clarify what we're using right now, I actually color picked these colors directly from an episode that I like. So uh what I like to do is I prefer to use like cool colors. I like to use purple. I think is my favorite like color to use to shade. Um because like in real life, if you see a photo of somebody and you go into like the shaded area of the skin, it doesn't matter what color their skin is, you know, like when you color pick, there's going to be a lot of purples and blues in there. So I could pull up my here. Oh, I didn't shade this one. Hold on. Let me. Okay, so we'll use this Ninja Turtles piece that I did as just as an example. Okay. Um, looks pretty good, right? The coloring on it, but you notice that's like a purple, right there. And I did that because the colors that I wanted for the turtles, I wanted to use kind of like a triadic color scheme. So I knew that the main color for the turtles was going to be that green, right? And then the complement to green is, you know, in this area of like pink to like purple, right? So that's why I chose purple for the shaded areas. And then I knew that the because I wanted to go with like a triadic color scheme, which means you kind of pick 3 different points. They don't have to be like exact. You see how the over here in the corner, see my cursor on top right corner on my color wheel, like you don't, when you're trying to do a triadic color scheme, you don't need to pick the exact corners of it. You could be like, well, I'll be like right here, and I guess I'll be like right here. I'll be like right here, you know. So that's how I chose the overall color palette for this Turtles piece, and that's kind of how I like to pick all my colors in general. Hey, what's going on? But if you're really stuck, you can just go online and there will be pre-made color palettes and you could just use those to get some practice. And then like with the pre-made color palettes, I was literally gonna say, okay, so I was literally gonna say with those pre-made color palettes, you could, oh, Filthy, what's up? With those pre-made color palettes, once you get the pre-made palettes and then you start applying those colors to your drawing, you're gonna really realize, you're like, wow, these are fucking funky colors, but they go together. But then it's also gonna be like, sometimes this doesn't really look right. So then you can you start to kind of be able to decipher and see, you know what I mean? So like what you said, it comes with experience. But if you have no idea where to start, the best place is to get a pre-made color palette. You could find those online. It's basically like studying with reference, which is what you should be doing anyway. So I see. Fuck. Why don't work on different layers? Mew, what's going on? So, like I mentioned earlier, everybody, excuse me for being low energy today. If you just hopped into the stream, I stayed awake for damn near like 40 hours working on this, and then I got like 3 hours of sleep last night. So I'm just kind kind of a zombie right now, but we're okay. We're gonna get a lot of work done today. No, I'm too tired. I don't want to do that shit today. You've been secretly lurking the entirety of making this piece. Oh, I appreciate that. Con prep is kicking your butt. So what you got? What you got going on for con prep? I'm all sniffly today. I need a. You know, I keep saying I need to get ready because I have Anime Central next week, right? But I don't give a shit. Like I know how to do a con. Like what do I need? Like because I sell prints, I'm like, what do I really need to do? I'm over here like I need to prep for that con. The fuck am I talking about? What do I gotta do? I know how to do everything already, like convention wise. I just have to put everything in a bag and go. Like I haven't been to the Philippines in so long. Well, that's fun. It's is that color a little bit better? Just slightly better. I think that's a little bit better. You just need to restock. You only downside to being a sticker manufacturer is your own supplier too. So is it? I don't know. I actually don't know the process of what y'all sticker artists go through to get your inventory made. Is it just like a big printer? You have to just sit there and make sure that like it doesn't get jammed, or are you like pressing stuff? You have a large format vinyl printer. Processes print, laminate, cut. Oh, so the manual part is when you have to lay out the laminate. or one of the manual parts. So I did get up actually quite a few hours ago, but I was focused on um, cleaning up the uh, the line art to Yugi and Kaiba's faces because I didn't realize until I looked it over while I was in the process of getting ready to color. It looked like ass, so it didn't look good at all. So I actually completely redid Kaiba and Yugi's faces. It looks not just better; it looks like perfect now. It looks exactly. It looks like straight out of the anime. So that makes me happy. All I gotta say is, we've had worse jobs, right? As convention artists, we've had worse jobs than So it's like, yeah, convention prep is it is what it is, but I mean, the alternative is way worse. Like the other day, someone came here on stream, not in a bad way. They were just kind of like, "How could you work this many hours?" And I was just like, "Shit, I'd rather stay up for 40 hours, which I literally did yesterday. I'd rather stay up for like 40 hours drawing Yu-Gi-Oh and probably making more money doing that than you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather do that than fucking anything else. And if it means having to stay up, like skipping a couple days of sleep to do that, I don't give a fuck. Like, like there was a point where when I was working as an auto mechanic, in my early and mid 20s before I started drawing, I was working as an auto mechanic and my friend was working as an AT&T like installer, right? And we used to talk to each other about like, dude, I would like commit a crime just to be able to work a desk job. Like all we wanted at that time was to just get out of like manual service jobs. We're just like, I would love to have just a stupid desk job punching numbers on a computer all day. Which is funny enough what he does now. He works like for the county. He just goes into the office in his cubicle and he is like the happiest I've ever seen him. Anyway, it's basically what I'm doing except with a stylus instead of punching numbers, yeah. Oh, tell him I said hi. Now and that's isn't that the thing though cuz you're just like now if doing Artist Alley if the money sucked, that'd be one thing, right? Where you could argue like, yeah, it's not great money, but you know what, I enjoy it and it's better than like what I was doing. But that's not the case either because the Artist Alley money is hella good, like it's stupid good. So it's just like it has like everything going for it. Because I'm sure you since you used to be a nurse, I'm sure like people who don't quite get it are just like, oh, is this what you do now? No, I bet you miss those nurse paychecks though, and you're just like, no, not fucking really. I bet, right? Like, no, not really. What you talking about? I got it right here. Oh yeah, but I mean, you can't expect them to comprehend the amount that you could make at these cons, right? Because a lot of artists who don't do conventions don't even really get how much you could make. Like they just can't comprehend it. Like How do I do this? Yeah, right. Oh yeah, the traveling on top of it. Like it's just like busted as fuck, honestly. Like the only reason I got tired of doing it was because I had been doing it for so long, and one, I was bored of it, and two, I had other stuff going on, but I just want, and my artwork wasn't really improving that much, and that was really bothering me because that's more important to me than most stuff. Um, but in my currently, my wife and I are house hunting. So right now it's plus we have like medical bills. So as of right now, Artist Alley is top priority because I'm just trying to get some mad stacks, which we'll do once I can actually finally go to a con. I have Anime Central and Fanime this month, which I'm very excited. There's like a 0% chance I'll have this Yu-Gi-Oh print in hand in time for Anime Central. Oh, but you bet your ass we're gonna have it for Fanime though. Yeah, that looks ugly. Fuck. We're just trying some things out. All right, everyone be patient while we figure this out. Cause there's so many different ways that the different artists color Yugi's hair. I'm talking about in the show. I'm not using other artists as reference for this. I'm using the show. There's like a lot of different techniques that they use, and I'm trying them out right now. Could just do a straight line like that. Maybe at Riverside. Oh shit! I hear Riverside is hella good. Oh well, you can't. Yeah, we can't use that as a gauge because every event when the world reopened was like hot fire, right? All right. Excuse. I have to create a layer here. Oops. Everyone, watch your eyeballs. You're about to get a very bright green covering the screen. Well, covering the canvas. Doesn't it? It doesn't matter. You'll profit no matter what, and you're doing Fanime that same weekend. It shit doesn't matter. It'll be fine. Oh, Silver Island. You know, I had a friend. I think I've only known one person who did silver, and they did really really well. No, I've known two people who have done silver. One of them did really well. The other one did not. But I'm sure you'll be fucking fine. And they're on different years, so who knows? Damn. See, just need to use a big brush. That's fascinating to me because I'm just like, it, it's like ink or laser on paper. Who the fuck cares what it is? It's a job. Like, you know, like I don't know. That to me, that's always fascinating when certain companies are like that. Nope, we can't do it. Like, fuck. It's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same. Yeah, and it's also like and again, I guess every company could do whatever the fuck they want, right? It's their company, but I mean, like I've seen some of the anime stuff that the people have printed through Cat Print and sell at cons. I mean, like that's not any, that's not too dissimilar from what some might consider to be like straight hentai, like. But it's I guess it's their business, it's their company, so they do whatever the fuck they want. So that's fair, I guess. Hmm. Yugi's hair is giving me a headache. Let's gonna go on over to Kaiba's side. Oh, is that blue light? I need to pick a better shot. That's crazy. That's a purple. Isn't that crazy? That's a purple color right there. We can give Kaiba his real hair color. Oops. Green. There's so many different ways that artists in the anime have done Yugi's hair, so I just trying to pick the one that's gonna work for me. And I think I need to thin out some of Yugi's line art as well. It's like a lot of it is like too thick. Like I know that I like to use a lot of line weight, but I think I went a little overboard with him, so I gotta thin out some of that line work. Like there should only be sections that are really thick. Got a little too wild over here with the line weight. I'm pretty confident in how this print will perform across the board at every show I go to, because Yu-Gi-Oh is like demographic wise, this hits kind of like everybody. And plus, somebody pointed out that the voice actors for both Yugi and Kaiba will be at shit, which con? I can't remember. It was, one of the conventions I have this year. I can't remember which one. Well, it's because everyone either watched it or played it or still watches slash played it. Play it, yeah. Yeah, trimming down this line weight is definitely going to look a lot better. It's because I was all groggy and frustrated this morning when I had to restructure their face. You want to see? I don't know who here was. I don't know who was here earlier. Do you want to see the old faces versus the new faces? So that's the new face, right? That's the old one. It's not horrible, right? But it's just not. I don't know. There's just something to it. It just looked a little off. The hairline wasn't even in the center. See the part in his hair? It's not in the center. It's over his left eye. And I was just like the cheek looked a little weird. The shape of the shape of the lower half of the face looked weird. And then I think Kaiba is it's not as it didn't require as much cleanup, but it looks so much better. So there's the old one. He looks a little bored, right? Like he's not very aggressive, and I think his ear was pushed up a little too far. So I just wanted to make him really, really angry, and then I got I exaggerated the edges a little bit more and make him sharper. Basically, I want Kaiba to look like he's shouting stuff in Japanese. I think we did that. Yeah. So other than stocking stickers, what's everyone got going on today? That's it. 12 plus hours of printing. Fun times. You mean you're just printing money out of your own house? Essentially, it's not quite literally, but it is essentially what it is. And that's pretty sweet, right? So I have to work on this all day, and then I have to take my wife to go get a haircut. And the dogs just ran out of food, so I'm gonna go to the... Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, the dogs just ran out of food, which sucks. Gotta go to the pet store. So I do have some errands to run today. Domestic stuff. He's the skill, you're the slave labor. That's a perfect combo then. Yeah, one thing I'm looking forward to when because this will be the last like product, I guess. This Yu-Gi-Oh piece. This is the last like new product I'm making for the whole year. So essentially what I get to do for the rest of the year when I'm traveling for cons is I get to just hang out in my sketchbook. I mean, I'm gonna be shooting YouTube episodes, but you know, when I'm on the road, I'm gonna have my sketchbook and I'm gonna be able to do a lot of like people drawing. Um, Pre-COVID, I used to do like a ton of people drawing, you know, especially when you're stuck at the airport or if it's slow at a con, you know, you just see people kind of wandering around. And I haven't really done that because I don't go outside anymore. So I'm actually hyped to fill up some sketchbooks, practice some actual life drawing. Keep my art skill from getting stagnant or declining rather. But I mean, even doing this drawing is good mileage, you know. Like even though it's like anime and fan art, like it's still good mileage. Just want to be able to make your own designs. How far off would you say you are from being able to do that? Oh, that looks so much cleaner now that we thinned out the lines. Look at that. Way better. thinned out particular lines. Sweet. Much better. It's been a minute since I saved it, so... Don't... Oh, why'd you do it? Master Duel is hella addicting. Master Duel is so good. I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh games, video games, for basically since I started playing regular Yu-Gi-Oh. And oh, Soulbearer, welcome to the Discord. Master Duel's like a perfect Yu-Gi-Oh game. Like even the way they have you crafting, even though it's, you know, crafting a card, luck of the I know a lot of people complain about like having to craft over and over and over to try and get the rarity you want, but I'm like, but that's just like how it is in real life, where it's like you got to just open a million packs and hopefully you get what you want. And then the argument that I've also read about is like we should be able to just buy whatever cards we want. And I'm like, no. That's, see, then that game gets broken, because then it's people who will spend like thousands of dollars. And all right, let's make a backup copy of this file. Because the way Master Duel is set up now, if you play enough, even if you're not winning, if you play enough, you'll eventually get enough stuff to craft the cards that you want or cards that you need for your deck, right? If they make it so that you could just spend real world money to buy particular cards, that's no good, man. Link summoning is dumb. They originally created link summoning as a way to like slow the game down, because the game's got so fucking crazy, right? They're like, yo, link summoning will slow everything down. We're changing the master rules. We're gonna release link monsters, and nothing happened. I'd argue the game's worse now. Well, what kind of cards are you running right now? Lexwork. Oh, thank you, Soul. Damn, we've been streaming almost 2 hours already. This is all I've gotten done. Guess we're just testing stuff out, though. That's why. Oh. Nice. It's just like burned in your memory, right? So, how we were talking about how there's a lot of different ways artists have colored and drawn Yugi, especially with the different animation styles in the show. But if you look at something like Dark Side of Dimension, which is like the newer style for Yu-Gi-Oh, um, it's it's like too much. It's like you know how a lot of anime, especially like Dragon Ball Super, they add in like one too many colors where everything um starts to look a little plastic and wash or it's like plastic or glossy. I'm actually not a fan of that look. I like the flat old anime look, and that's kind of what I'm going for here. The reason I'm using such a high contrast here is because again, I'm taking this set of colors directly from my favorite episode, um, which is right there. But another reason is I'm gonna have the light source right here in the center between them. So there's something else that I want to try. Let's hold on. I need to try something. Another lighting setup that I was considering was this one might actually be better. Was the light source was going to be back here, right? So the focal point of this drawing, I guess you could say the vanishing point is like right here. It's where their eyes meet. Oops, it's not gonna be perfect, but yeah, that's where I have most of the monsters aiming towards if I was able to get them to like move around properly. But I'm thinking of having the light source come from behind or from here. You know what I mean? So then it'll cast the light like right here. But then everything else will kind of be in shadow. I think that would look really. Yeah, drop a link. Come on, Ivan, you can drop a link. Come on. Thank you for asking. But yeah, go for it. Chrissy, what's up? I actually we started the stream a little late today. I got up today and I started working on other stuff on the drawing. There's some cleanup work that I had to do. And right now we're trying to figure out what to really do with the coloring. And once I figure that out, like Yugi and Kaiba will be the ones that have like, well, mainly just fucking Yugi's hair, right? But once we get to the other monsters, like we're gonna zoom by most of the monsters because it's just gonna be reference paint bucket, right? Oh yeah, that's pretty spot on. Did that from memory. That's funny. It's like yeah, I guess it's just one of those designs where it's in your visual library now, right? Like you're just never gonna forget what a blue eyes looks like. That 100% is gonna look black when I print it out. This color right here. I got about 3 hours of sleep last night. Nowhere near enough, but mm, no, I kind of like what we had going on before. We'll see when we get further. Um, I thought someone was gonna ask that. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, it really depends. Like coloring this because it's just cell shaded probably is not going to take anywhere near as long as the line art, right? But sometimes coloring, like with Pokemon, when there's that many small critters and the volume of characters is high, then coloring does take longer. Yeah. So I have no idea how long this is going to take. Like Yugi and Kaiba are going to be a hot minute. Um, hold on, my wife is texting me. Yeah, so like Yugi and Kaiba are gonna take the longest because they're gonna have like full detail on their coloring. Once I decide what to do, I swear to God, I think I'm just gonna keep it two tones, like two colors, like like I was talking about modern Yu-Gi-Oh, like especially like Dark Side of Dimensions. Here, I'll pull up a screenshot of Dark Side Dimensions. Okay, I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. All right. I can't find a good example of it. Whatever. Anyway, I think we're just gonna keep this looking pretty bland, pretty desaturated, pretty flat. I want it to look. Whoops. See, that's a little too saturated for my taste. That does look pretty good though. See Joey's foot. I almost want to make Yugi's hair bigger. Like on some poster artwork, they have Yugi's hair like really big, right? Look how awesome that looks. I almost want to do that because I have all this space back here where it's just Exodia. I can make his just the black parts of his hair a little bit bigger. Oh no, I'm tempted now. Bobblehead big, yeah, but it looks good, right? Fuck my life. I'm just gonna keep on fucking changing little things here, and we're just never gonna finish this because I keep changing things. Now, to change the hair, I don't think it wouldn't be that much work, honestly. It's not like we're deep into coloring. We're not gonna half-ass this drawing. If there's an idea that comes across my mind that we want to do, we're gonna at least attempt it to see how it looks. I think this bottom spike is an okay length. Up here. Okay. 1 second, I have to go take the dogs. My wife's gonna try and get some rest. 1 second. Okay, I went to go take the dogs, but they're all asleep right now. So my wife and I are just like, all right, just fucking leave them, and then when they wake up, I can bring them into the office. Oh yeah, my wife is a huge fucking nerd. Yeah, I always, normally when I brainstorm, some people have artists as part of their brain trust. My brain trust consists of just my wife. Cause like she's a nerd, right? But she's not like an artist, so I always go to her and I'm just like, what kind of stuff would you buy? Like, would you buy this if you went to a convention? Like, that's the kind of stuff that I figured that's how most tag teams are, right? Like, I actually feel very fortunate that she's not an artist, because like if you're again, it's not like a bad thing to be like an artist couple, right? But it's just kind of like, I feel like you can only see things one way, because like as artists, when I walk around, I can't like not I can't like turn it off. Like when I'm walking around, I can't like enjoy art because I'm always just trying to dissect it, or I'm trying to learn from it, or I'm doing something. It's like somebody who's good at making movies. It's like I'm a big film nerd, so when I watch movies, I pay attention to mainly the like production side of stuff. I'm a nerd for like, the way things are shot, basically. So when I watch a movie, I can't fucking turn it off. So a lot of the times I can't enjoy that. So my wife refuses to learn a lot of that stuff because she wants to be able to still enjoy things. So to me, it's good that she's not an artist, but it's good that she's a nerd, because like if she was an artist, then she wouldn't be able to look at things. When I ask her for advice, she wouldn't be able to give me like objective advice, you know? Who here has seen season 0 of Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, that big hair looks way better. Oh, we're doing this. This big hair looks way better. The big hair looks better, right? Okay. Okay. All right. All right. So technically, we're not done with the line art yet. Look, I'm not gonna half-ass this drawing just because I'm like, like, well, the hair is already done. Maybe it would look better big, but I guess it's whatever. We're not doing that. This has to be like exactly how I want it. Yeah, season 0 is great. It's not as dark as people make it out to be. Like, oh, it's so dark. I'm like, no, not really. It's just, it's more violent because it was made like a long time ago and people didn't give a shit back then, and only slightly. I actually like that art style. Anyway, I'm bringing that up because I have a little Easter egg in here. Oops. I was trying to think, like, because that if you haven't seen season 0, it's the reason like Yu-Gi-Oh is called Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters is because the whole thing is based on duel monsters, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0, which in Japanese is canon, but not in the US one. Um, so they have a movie. It's called Yu-Gi-Oh! The Movie. Where he summons Meteor Black Dragon at the end. So I put Meteor Black Dragon. I just stuffed him here in the corner. That's just a little fun thing for people with sharp eyes. Oh, exactly. Thank you. Never half-ass. Oh, wait, was it never half-ass two things? Whole ass one thing. Oh, you started with the movie? Oh, see, Kaiba has his real he has his brown hair in the movie. God, Kaiba must can you imagine being Kaiba? Losing to Yugi every time. Literally every time you faced him, you lost. That Duelist Kingdom bullshit, Yugi beat you. You won the duel, but Yugi beat you. Like, but I know Kaiba doesn't he doesn't acknowledge that the Duelist Kingdom duel as a victory. I know that after Duelist Kingdom he admits that it's not a victory, which makes it okay because he was just doing what he needed to do to save his brother. So um as long as he can admit it, then that's totally cool. Like, look, I fucking did what I had to do to save my brother by sacrificing your grandfather. I'm gonna have to make his little the yellow sections, the his tentacles, his head tentacles. I'm gonna have to make those a little bit longer too. Yeah, I really like. I know this is an unpopular opinion. I actually like the Noah section in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters, where they go into the get sucked into the virtual world, and it completely hijacks that season from Battle City. Which, when I was younger, I was just like, "This is fucking annoying." Like, let's get back to Battle City, Jesus Christ! But now that I'm older, I'm just like, there's a lot of good Kaiba character work in here. Not in the dub version, but in the God, the dub version fucking massacres Kaiba's character, dude. I think this one up here might be a little too long. We could bring this one down just a little bit. Let's go about right there. No, massacres Joey's character too. Massacres everybody. We'll shoot you with our invisible guns. I haven't watched the abridged series in a long time. Is it still on YouTube? Oh my god, it's I know a lot of people say this about like sub versus dub, but like that sub Yu-Gi-Oh is a completely different show. Like Four Kids, the Four Kids version not only did on top of the censorship, the soundtrack to Yu-Gi-Oh, the Japanese one, is like a masterpiece. Like I have the fuck here. I'm gonna play it. I have the entire soundtrack. We'll play it lightly in the background while we work. But I think the soundtrack to Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh is like a masterpiece, dude. And they fucking got rid of it. I'm like, oh. There were those 9 episodes. Was it 9 or 10 episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh Uncut, which came out on DVD? It was basically the English voice actors with the Japanese everything else, Japanese background. Even the cards were in Japanese. The imagery was like everything was the Japanese version except for the voice actors. And I was like, this is fucking awesome. And then they never finished it. Yeah, Four Kids did the dub. Yeah. And not only so we're talking about visually. Not only did they remove the music like I was saying, but I think they cranked up the saturation, it feels like, in the dubbed version. Like when you watch the Japanese ones, I know that like, you know, it's a little grainy because like it's fucking old, right? But it feels like the color is a lot more flat. When you watch the Four Kids version, it's so like vibrant. And I feel like that being so vibrant takes away from a lot of the takes a lot away from the artwork. Like it doesn't look very good. And I know Four Kids fucks with color. You saw what they did with One Piece, right? Oh, I got that season 0 intro on my hard drive right now. We're gonna play that right now. I like season 0 Yami's hair. It's very flowy. It's like it's like that. Oh, thank you all for indulging me and letting me be a fucking nerd. Did you know that for the longest fucking time, because I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh in high school, right? It was always so hard to just like talk about Yu-Gi-Oh because like being a nerd back then was like a death sentence. It's the norm now. Being a nerd is the norm. If you don't watch anime these days, you're a fucking weirdo, right? Like how the world has changed. These kids have no fucking idea how good they have it. My friends and I used to have to play Yu-Gi-Oh like on in the staircase, like not like Harry Potter under the staircase, but like the school staircase is where we'd have to play because people would fuck with us if we were playing out on like the tables. I had a graceful charity stolen from me by some dude. I was gonna say some black dude. There's some dude who happened to be. Yeah, he came up. He was just like, "What is this? You guys are grown ass people. What are you doing?" And he tried to take my graceful charity. And then my friends and I like attacked because we were nerds, but like I was like 260 pounds. Like I was fat in high school, right? And all of us Yu-Gi-Oh players were fat. It's just like I don't care. We were still like big guys. Anyway, he bent my graceful charity. Anyway. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Chris vents his high school grievances with Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Yu-Gi-Oh is how you bought your first car? What happened? You sold all those Yugi stickers? Were you flipping cards? Did you bet a car? What's the I don't know who here played in real life, what's the most you've ever bet on a real life duel? We used to bet a lot. Not like a lot of literal money, but we used to bet like high stake cards. Like, we once bet a playset of Chaos Emperor dragons in high school. Now back then, that was a lot of money, right? That's like the equivalent to like half a tour guide as an adult. But what my point is, see, that's fucking sick. That's an awesome story. It would have been cooler if you just straight out won it in a duel, though. But I mean, that's cool too. I once lost my Yatagarasu in a bet in high school, which was weird because in high school, I was like, because I was fat for most of my life, and throughout half of high school, I was really fat, and then the summer between sophomore year and junior year, I started working out like fucking crazy, and I just lost like 30-40 pounds, and I just got really jacked, right? But I was still like a fat boy at heart. I didn't have a lot of confidence, but through all the teasing and stuff, in hindsight, I had like no confidence. I was an introvert, I guess is the word for it. I was one of them in my younger years. But boy, when you got me around some Yu-Gi-Oh, it unleashed something in me where I was just like, okay, let's fucking do this. I had like no self-doubt. I was just like, nah, because I'm fucking wreck you because I'm the fucking best. Like that's how I used to behave with Yu-Gi-Oh. Literally every other aspect of my life, I was just so unsure and like but man, when it came time to play though, I was just like, shit, I'll bet my Yatagarasu. Let's go. So you were walking around like Kaiba with a fucking suitcase of cards. So relatable, yeah. No, but I appreciate you guys like indulging my Yu-Gi-Oh obsession. The reason I had to stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh was because I was obsessed. Like I was I was like I said, I started drawing because of Yu-Gi-Oh. Like we were at our locals. I was in my mid-20s already, and uh I saw this. There's this chick there. She was the girlfriend of one of the players at our local. The guy, his name was Victor. We called him Porn Star Victor because he looked like a porn star. And his girlfriend was really hot. So we were just like, man, he must be like packing because like he's ugly. But like anyway, so she was doing playmat art for people at locals, and I remember just thinking like this artwork sucks, like. And then my buddy was just like, "You think you could do better?" I was like, "Yeah, I could." And he's just like, "Fucking do it then." So basically, my buddy antagonized me into becoming an artist. Anyway, where was I going with this? Hey Alex, what's going on? Exo, what's up? Oh yeah, so so I was still playing Yu-Gi-Oh around the time I started drawing, and I was still active in the Yu-Gi-Oh community, still going to YCSs and regionals and stuff, and they came to a point where I was just like, look, if I want to take this art shit seriously, I cannot dedicate this amount of time to playing cards. And if you're not going to dedicate a lot of time to Yu-Gi-Oh, in regards to playing competitively, if you're not going to dedicate a lot of time to it, you may as well just not even compete because you're just not going to stand a chance against these people. So that's That's the reason I dropped it. Yu-Gi-Oh is the shit. It wasn't until we started, okay, NDA stuff, but I'm involved with something card related right now. So, but doing that got me back into thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's what triggered us doing this project. And as I was doing all the research for this project, I was just like, oh my god, I love this. I was just like, I love this way more than like Pokemon and like Dragon. Like, you know, those are still like way up there in my life. But I never put as much time into those other fandoms as I have Yu-Gi-Oh. Actually, yeah, actually that's a good way to put it. Yu-Gi-Oh started my art career, and then my art career ended my Yu-Gi-Oh career. God damn. I'm stealing that from you. I'm gonna post that up somewhere. Oh yeah, you're in the Discord. You saw the tattoo that I'm gonna get. See, and my wife is all about it too. She's just like, oh yeah, you're gonna get that tattoo. She's just like, well, if you're gonna be in the chair already, what else are you gonna get tattooed? So she's actually excited that I'm gonna get a Yu-Gi-Oh tattoo. There was one thing she was not supportive of though. She was like, oh, you're gonna get a Yu-Gi-Oh tattoo? She's like, you're gonna be in the chair already. You're gonna get anything else? And I was like, I was thinking about getting this Porter Robinson tattoo, and she's like, no. It's not that she doesn't like Porter. It's just that I listen to Porter so much. It's like my default listening when I'm working, right? So she's just like sick of it. I mean, I'm gonna do it anyway. You can't stop me. I'll be in the chair already. I'm just gonna whisper to the artist. I'm like, hey, I need you. This is really quick. It looks like an emoji. You just need to do this real quick. I've gotten a tattoo before. I'm not gonna say it doesn't hurt. People who say tattoos don't hurt, I mean, everyone has a different pain threshold. It hurts, but it's not like unbearable. Like it's uncomfortable because it's like a needle shooting you like thousands of times, right? But I don't think it's that bad. Anyone here have tattoo? Oh yeah, the long hair looks... Oh, I think that back one... I think the shape of that back one is a little off. Let's readjust it. I like the length of it, but the kind of the shape of it is a little off. I think it has to do this. Here's another positive to having the chat on. Like, even though I'm talking to you, I am basically talking to myself. So I get to like speak out loud my ideas. So like with this hair, right? The longer hair. I get to speak it out loud and I get to kind of like, oh yeah, that's a good idea, that's a bad idea. So the circle that I'm getting is gonna be like a band. It's the for those who don't know, it's the dark magic circle, the one that's behind Dark Magician, the one that's behind a lot of the magician cards. Just gonna get that around here, about 3/4 up on my forearm. And the Porter tattoo I want to get, it's like it's gonna be like this big, it's gonna be like this big. On your upper arm, outside or inside? Talking about right here. That's like a nightmare. That probably hurt like a motherfucker. Mine's on my shoulder. This has probably been like inside. More power to you. That shit must have hurt. Okay. Oh yeah, you said it was a quote, so it was just like lettering. Well, hey. Now. Oh, you had an awkward moment. What happened? Yeah, but you had tattoos in the most painful places. That's good. That means that in the future, this is whatever. Now it's like in the future, you're just like, yeah, whatever, whatever. I've already had the worst of it. think it tapers a little bit near the edge of the hair. So it kind of goes like this. Yeah, okay. Not that aggressively. Like that. Looks like the black cuts in to the pink, not the pink cutting into the black. You don't have to explain anything. You don't have to explain anything. All you have to do is like... like, you knew what this was. You know what I do for a living. Why are you in my office? The question isn't what am I doing with these boobs. The question is, the hell are you doing in here? Oh, she didn't know ahead of time. How dare you? You could be like, yes, this is how I pay for everything. Like, you like all your birthday and Christmas gifts? Well, that's all blood money then, if you don't like it. I had this, it's been a few years out, I could talk about this now. We're all adults here, right? I was doing some massive project, right? And there's a period of time in my life where I had some substance issues, substance abuse issues, right? However, these particular things did help me get a lot of work done. And when somebody who's very important to me found out about it, naturally, one, they were concerned, but two, they were angry at me. This is before I got all clean, right? But like I was just so like crazy and in my own head at the time. I was just like, yeah, well, this is how I've been making this is how I've been able to work and make all this money. So if you don't like what we got, then it's blood money to you. It's throw away everything. Like, I was getting all crazy. Blood money's like my favorite. That's like one of my favorite phrases. Well, then that's blood money then. You don't want that. Get rid of all your shit. Man. Fun times to be able to look at things from the outside. You won't understand. It's not mine. I'm holding it for a friend. So much for making progress on the coloring. Gotta make his head tentacles a little longer. Like all of them, like across the board. This is I think it's season 5, right? It's 5Ds is 5 seasons? Yeah. This is the final season of 5D's intro. It's fucking good. Your bro says if you were just doing drugs, you'd understand. But you ain't doing that, drinking, smoking, or coffee. What kind of artist are you? I've done a lot of stuff in my time, and I've never once felt like any of it has helped me creatively, you know, like I've had a lot of friends, cause like I think one of my more favorite ones, I say recreational, if you consider this recreational. One of the ones that I'm more like open to doing even today, even though I'm clean now, is acid. Like acid is like one of the anything psilocybin based, right? So like I guess mushrooms as well, but I don't really like mushrooms. But like I remember the first time I used acid with the intent of trying to increase my creativity, and it didn't really do anything like in that sense, right? I find that like they're most useful to help with the more, what's the word, technical or physical side of things, where you can work longer hours, you know? Like why do people drink a bunch of coffee? Because it helps them work longer hours. I used to smoke cigarettes because that nicotine helped me work longer hours. So in regards to like creativity, I've never found any substance to help me with that, like useful for that purpose rather. But you know, I guess it varies on the person. Yeah, because those like psychedelics aren't like, they're not like harmful. They're not gonna leave like a long lasting they're not gonna like kill your liver, basically is what I'm saying. You know, so as long as you take it in a nice, comfortable, safe environment. And again, the official word, okay, this stream, this channel is officially against all that stuff because I think Twitch TOS, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, the official stance of this channel is don't do any of that stuff. Oh, I don't want to cover her wand. Hold on, I gotta reposition this tentacle. I don't want to cover Dark Magician Girl's wand. I've never seen one in person. You know what's weird? I've never taken like an art, well, I've never taken an art class, but I've never taken like an art appreciation course or anything. And for the longest time, I never like understood that kind of art. I basically never understood non-literal art. And I always was like very elitist about it, is in the sense where I was just like, well, you know, because I've spent so much time like learning, you know, like technical things, I didn't respect non-literal art, right? But as I get older, and the older I get and the more time I have to like practice my art and the more art I'm exposing myself to, the more I really appreciate like non-literal art. You know what I mean? Like by non-literal, I mean you're not drawing like a car, you know? You're not drawing a car, you're not worried about perspective, you're not doing that stuff. The older I get, the more I appreciate that stuff. So I would imagine if I ever saw one in a Jackson Pollock piece in person, I bet I would fucking love it now. Don't catch me looking at that shit like 3 or 4 years ago. Like you know, again, we don't want to stay on the topic of substances too much, but or do we? No, the thing that really opened me up to you know, trying stuff was yeah, I used to be like a super clean straight shooter, right? And I always had this like the stereotypical perception of you know, that stuff and people who use it. And I have a friend who fucking ruined his life because he was a fucking cokehead, like straight horror, like anyway, awful, right? And then actually for some time I lived with an alcoholic, and they behaved the same, and that really got me thinking. I'm like, all of this shit is bad and it's all the same. That's where I'm at. And I'm just like, So if they're all the same, they're all fucking horrible. I'm just like, well then what? Well, I can't talk down about one and not the others. Anyway, I'm rambling. Some of that modern abstract stuff is really impressive in person, it just doesn't translate well to print or digital form, like looking at it online, right? That's what I'm talking about, where I'm like, I think it would be interesting. I think I would love that stuff in person. You know what? Redoing the hair is actually probably going to help, because the center point of Yugi's hair is supposed to be that main lightning bolt, right? Because the two, because he has the 5 in the front and then the 3 sticking upwards, and the 2 on the sides are like straight, and then the one in the center has the lightning bolt on it. And in the current drawing I have, the lightning bolt is not in the center. So us redoing the hair was actually almost necessary, because it looks like we just found an error. So we'll go ahead and fix that right now. What's your worst Yu-Gi-Oh specific card? I don't know. Worst. There's some really bad, useless cards out there. Shit, I forgot what it's called. It requires you and your opponent to shake hands. Oh, that Yugi uses. Oh, okay. What's a useless card that Yugi uses? Oh, I don't know, he has some pretty, like, specific cards. Like, cards that only work in, like, really, really specific situations. He uses a card against Jaden called... I think it's called Text Change. Because at the end of... spoilers, at the end of Season 4 of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, which we talked about, Season 4 never made it to a dub. At the end of Season 4 of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, Jaden duels Yugi. And Yugi busts out this card, I think it's called Text Change. I can't think of a single time that card would be fucking useful for anything outside of that particular duel. Take a nap or suffer all day and be tired? I would say at the start of your next, like, wait period, because I know you have to, like, laminate and set stuff for printing. Whenever it is you start your next, like, cycle of stuff that you're producing, go take a little break. And let it happen while you're, and let that stuff work while you're resting. And then, just get back to it. That's what we've been doing with this drawing. I have not been running myself down to 0 while working on this piece. I'll get, once I start getting kind of tired, I'll call it, and I can come back fresh. But that's because I'm doing, like, high detail stuff. For you, if you're doing, like... I'm not gonna say what you're doing is mindless, but it's like, it doesn't really require that much focus, right? Especially since it's something that you're really good at, that you've done a million times already. I don't know, man. Just fucking stay up and play video games. See? How am I gonna get his hair right? Like the placement of the hair. It's a good thing we decided to redo the hair. Like there's a lot of little things that need to be fixed here, and we're gonna feel much better once we sort this out. I know what we gotta do. The fact that the English dub does not have this Passionate Duelist song in it is a fucking crime. Alright, so his front, one of his front 5, I have it aiming upwards. We need to have that aiming kind of like... That's the one we need to have going this way. And then... Okay. And then the side... the side of one of the top 3 tentacle parts can fill in this negative space here. That's not the shape we're using though. It's You watched the dub in 2020 on Netflix when you had COVID? Oh. Oh, you're calling BS on like the way they're playing. I think with how crazy Duelist Kingdom was, that when you get to Battle City, even though it's still pretty BS, right? Like the way they're playing, it gets so much closer to the real game that you're just like, I'll take it. Like, oh, this is much better. It's not perfect, but it's way better. I'll take it. Hmm. Spending a lot of time fixing Yugi's hair here. Is Yugi's hair like the most difficult part of this drawing? I think that's sick that you're able to take, like, as a revenue stream, not just, you know, your own stickers, but like taking other artists' stuff too. I think that's fucking bad. I have a friend who has like everything to make shirts because his business is clothing. And he's always trying to do some work with me. And by work with me, I mean you want me to do all the fucking work, then you're gonna sit there and say, we did it. Like, what's this we business? Fuck it, we'll cover some Dark Magician Girl's wand. It's whatever. Like, I'm having all these issues with Yugi's hair because I'm trying not to cover part of her wand. Who gives a fuck? Dude! Fucking Anime Expo, the volume of printing that you must get, of printing orders you must get for AX must be nuts. I'm so happy that I got into the Artist Alley for AX this year. I haven't been in the Artist Alley for AX since 2018. I've been doing exhibitor this whole time. And like I had mentioned this on stream the other day, my exhibitor spot, if I wanted to go back, was going to be 6,000. And I was just like, nah, I'm good. Because, you know, my wife and I originally were planning to move last year. So I didn't even know if I was going to do AX in general, so I for sure couldn't commit to a fucking $6,000 exhibitor spot. So I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. So I dipped out on it. Then I just like, oh fuck, I'll apply to the Artist Alley when it opens. And I got in, and I was like, oh shit, let's go. Stupid expensive. like 6 grand, and I was just like, you know how long I was like, you know how long I have to be at the convention just to make that back, and that's just for the table. All things considered, you know, like getting there, staying. Luckily, I can crash with some people. Like paying my employee because I'll only bring one. I I don't like bringing like. There's no situation where I ever need 2 employees anymore. I did that for a while when I had like a bigger kind of setup. I was just like, man, I basically have to do like if I couldn't do less than 10 grand. Like if I did less than 10 grand, then you know I'd consider that like just a waste of time. You know, all things considered with the level of investment there, and like you know how fucking long it takes to get to 10 at the exhibitor area upstairs. Like Artist Alley, that's one thing, but like there's way, my opinion, there's less money in the exhibitor hall than there is in the Artist Alley. Like how fucking long I have to be up there just to get that back. I'm like, no man. Now I get into Artist Alley. How much is a table? 500. That's it. All right, swag. It's like, how much Artist Alley here? Just like 5 something. Like, oh shit, that's pretty sweet. Let's go. uh, this has to be longer. Right, the last part is this last tentacle. Actually, he has. I forgot the third one on his right side. No, wait, I have that right there. That's fine. What is a golem? I mean a non-rock golem. It's cool. There's a lot of, well, it's not negative space because Exodia is behind him, right? But there's a lot of just like Exodia behind him. So increasing the hair is gonna look really good to fill in that space. Oh man, we really fixing the hair, like, you see how much fun I'm having with this drawing compared to the other ones? When we were doing those other projects, I'm just like, alright, well, I guess we're gonna try and finish this. It's so like, it's like miserable, right? Dude, we've, in the past, I think this is day 19 that we've been working on this. We're at like 180 hours or something like that. And I'm still like enjoying the fuck out of it. We could shrink this one down a little bit. Like normally doing adjustments like this, you know, when I feel like I'm done with the line work, having to go back and do adjustments, I get like irritated because I'm just like, fuck, man, this is gonna add like time till the project is done. But with this one, I'm just like, nah, son, let's keep going. I think that ought to do it. Fuck, did the hair get moved? I like how you stepped away from the hair for like a whole 2 minutes, started talking about Yu-Gi-Oh with us, and it sparked the idea for the hair fix. Watching your process is really incredible. Oh. But that's, yeah, you know, sometimes that's good, to have the microphone on sometimes, because like I had mentioned earlier, I'm talking to y'all, but I am kind of just talking to myself here, right? So anytime I have like an idea, instead of sitting here having it like vanish in my head, you know, I just say it out loud, and sometimes that, you know, like that gets you to think like, oh, you know what? Yeah, let's check that out. Actually. Actually, it's all because we pulled up this reference picture right here. I have quite a few reference pictures for the different styles that Yu-Gi-Oh has been drawn in, right? And I just pulled this one up randomly, I think because we were looking at colors. And it was just by pulling up this one randomly, I was just like, actually, this what'd you call it? Bobblehead hair? Bobblehead hair? I was just like, oh, that does look better. We should do that. And then as we were doing that, I noticed all these little errors in the old hair. Oh, that's gonna look hot fire when we color it in. Okay, so let's... take the colors out. Flatten these. Okay, time to do some cleanup work. What a cool, like, design choice to turn his school jacket into a cape. To me, that's as cool of a design choice as, you know how in Dragon Ball Z, when they had the Saiyans wrap their tail around their waist like a belt? I think that's such a fucking cool, like, character design idea. Here's a question Mark is asking. May I ask if it's worth it to buy a pen display rather than using a pen tablet? You're currently using the XP Pen Deco Pro. I don't know which one that is. You plan to switch to the XP Pen 22? I think it's worth it. Sorry if I'm all sniffly right now. I'll finish erasing this and then I'll go blow my nose. I think it's totally worth it if you got the spare change for it. Now, I think you can get used to like a tablet with enough practice, but I also think there are some people who just don't take tablets. I had a Wacom Bamboo. Are you familiar with the Bamboo? That was my first digital art tool, and I put like a hell of time on it. Well, I'm talking about like a hell of time on that thing, and I never got used to it. So then I saved a bunch of money, and I got the 13-inch mobile studio, or excuse me, I gotta blow my nose right now. I'll finish answering your question. Let me blow my nose real quick. Sorry, the music is really loud. I didn't realize how loud it was. Okay. That's a good way to look at it. Like, the reason why using a screen tablet for drawing is because line art. Line art is fucking. You got to be precise, unless you like a little bit messier style line art, right? But anyway, my point is, I had the Wacom Bamboo for a while, and I just couldn't get used to it. So I just saved a bunch of money, and then I got the Wacom Cintiq 13 when it first came out, the first generation 13. And even though that's a pretty small display, I adapted to it super quick, like immediately. And I am primarily a traditional artist, so I'm primarily a traditional artist, and I do a lot of line art. So to me, it was super fucking worth it, and it made drawing faster too. So not only was I more comfortable, and like my traditional art skill translated onto the display tablet better, but I was able to get more work done. So, and then it was 2021 when I finally upgraded and bought this thing, this bigger tablet. Now my friends, I have two friends, and I can only speak from them firsthand because I'm not gonna give you anecdotal stuff from people I don't know. But I have two artist friends who are convention artists like me, and they work on the XP pen. I think it's the 22, so it might be the one you're talking about. And I've seen it, I played around on it. It behaves just like a Cintiq. I know there might be, I don't know the specs on it, but there might be a difference in pressure, like the amount of pressure, sensitivity on it. All I have to say is that shit doesn't matter. It felt like my Cintiq for like a fraction of the price. So if you have the cash and you're unhappy to the point where you're already considering upgrading your tablet, I'll say just do it. Because if you were happy with your tablet now, you wouldn't even be thinking about upgrading, right? You'd be like, oh, whatever, I don't give a fuck. If you've got the spare cash for it, or credit, whatever you're gonna do. If you've got the spare for it, you can't go wrong. And like I said, specifically with the XPs, I have two artist friends who use the XP. I think it's the 22 or the 24, and I played around on it at their house before, and it felt just like a Cintiq. I've also played around on an iPad with the pencil, with the iPad with the trifecta, where it's the iPad, Procreate, and the pencil. That was pretty sick too. The problem is it lacks a lot of power, so you won't be able to do big projects like this if you get an iPad. Also, thank you for thinking that I'm a pro. You fool! No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, if you have a... I'm just telling you, if you've been working on a standard tablet for any amount of time, the moment you transition onto a screen tablet, you're just going to be happier. I don't care what anyone says. They're just like, oh, you know, it's you can get used to it. It's kind of the same. It's fucking not. Like, you know, when people say like beauty's on the inside, that's just something ugly people say. It's like that. Oh yeah, there's the other thing, right? Once you switch over, you're not going to be able to go back. Not because you couldn't get used to it. You're going to be sitting there on that regular, that non-screen tablet, and you're just like, man, fuck all this. You'll be like... Now, I do know a lot of artists who are, like you had mentioned before, I know some artists who are professionals who work with their a regular tablet, but they do a lot more painterly stuff. So maybe that's the difference, because when you're digital painting, it's not that precise. You're kind of just moving things around. But if you're talking about being precise with some line art, you know, even if you can get the job done on a regular tablet, you know, with enough practice, it's easier, it's faster, and it'd probably come out a lot better if you had a screen tablet. As somebody who's primarily a traditional artist, I'm gonna tell you, you want to be able to look at what you're drawing. You want to be able to breathe on it. Anyway, you've heard our opinions, but at the end of the day, just the fact that you've already considered it and you came onto Twitch asking some advice tells me that you're unhappy with your tablet as is. So it doesn't even matter what we say. You just go get it anyway. Right? Like... Oh, that big hair is hot fire. That's way better. Got a Farrah Fawcett Yugi over here. Let's clean up some of the edges a little bit. Too much. All right, give me a second. I gotta do some cleanup work here, then I'll get back to the chat. Little speckles everywhere. All right, sweet. Now let's color it in and let's see if that looks better. If not, we always have the backup line art layer. We can just revert. That's true. I mean, it is a lot of money. So you have your heart set on that particular one? The XP22? Yeah, all I gotta say is, yeah, these tablets, they're, I mean, the screen tablets, they're super worth it, but they are expensive. I mean, they're a pretty penny. You know what else is a pretty penny? Copic markers. That's why if you use my discount code there at copicmarker.com, you can get a 10% off your first purchase, and, and your boy gets a little kickback from that too. So. I just wanted a reason to drop my affiliate code. I haven't been able to drop my my funny segues and ads to like our sponsors and affiliates and stuff because we've been working on this project. I've been slacking on it. My bad, Copic. But yeah, if you want 10% off your first purchase from the Copic store, you could use my affiliate link there. Gets you 10% off, and then your boy gets a little kickback from that too. So if you want to support the channel and you're buying Copic markers anyway, go ahead and drop that. Yeah. I mean, if you're already buying markers, right? Ugh, I hate these little lines I have on Exodia. I must have been zoomed out when I did these. I need a refill. I burned through my Copic markers so fast. So coloring, right? Oh god, these look like stretch marks when they're all wobbly like that. What you talking about? I just dropped the affiliate link right there. What do you mean where it be? That's what it is. That's where it is. And as soon as we finish this, we're gonna be doing a lot of traditional art. Because I have some stuff that I've put off. We're gonna be doing a lot of work, a lot of Copic work. When we're done with this project. Right, did we clean up all these Exodia stretch marks? Looks fine now. Alright, any other issues like that we run into, we'll fix as we color. Oh wow, I love how he looks with the big hair. Looks very aggressive. I think this is a little lean over here. Remember my old DeviantArt segues? Yo, those were hella funny. Those were good, right? Like, For those who don't know, we used to do work with DeviantArt, and as I used to drop ads for them throughout the stream. Those were funny. Once we clean up this back section of his hair, we should be good to fill in the colors and just test how this new big hair Yugi looks with the colors. And if it looks like shit or whatever, we have a backup of the old hair. Actually, let's go ahead and save it in case some crazy shit happens. Well, the first thing we have to do when we're done with this Yu-Gi-Oh drawing is we're going to be doing a 24-hour study stream. It's been a while since we've done a study stream of fantasy stuff. No, they dissolved the program. They actually dissolved quite a bit of stuff. I'm not gonna put any of the tea out there. This is all just my personal opinion, not my professional opinion. Is they got heavily invested in AI stuff, and that's that. And as a result, not again. This is just not my professional opinion or fact. This is my personal opinion. All right. They got heavily involved with some AI stuff, and just so happens to be around the time that they did, a lot of the programs they had going on got dissolved. Now you can take that as coincidence if you want to. And when I say around that time, I mean like right when it happened. Right when they stuck their fingers into the AI jar, you know, stuff got dissolved. People lost their jobs, and yeah, so timing's a little sus. That's the word y'all kids use, right? Sus. Yeah, we're talking about DeviantArt. But you know, I can't. Again, I'm not talking shit about them. Deviant Art was actually very good to me and the other members of the collective while we were working with them. They were very good to us. So it's not me sitting here talking shit about them like they've never done anything good. Oh yeah, oh my god, look how much better that looks. Long hair Yugi. That's so much better. Why's my nose so runny? What's going on here? Ah. I also haven't followed it. Has nothing to do with me. Like, literally got nothing to do with me now. Oh my god, look how much better that looks. Long hair Yugi. And by long hair, I mean, like, his actual hair size. So I spent the morning cleaning up, and redrawing Yugi. Yugi and Kaiba. Do you want to see? Let's compare the new look to the old look. So that's... I didn't just fix the hair right now. I actually fixed his face earlier today too. So we basically... We've basically just redone Yugi in this drawing, which for the better. Alright, so there's the cleanup job, right? This is what it looked like before. No, wait, that's not it. Oh, here. That's what it looked like. Not bad. It's not bad. The shape of the bottom side of the face is a little off. But I mean, it don't look like that though. Been drawing heads for the last 2 hours. Why don't you start drawing people? Drawing people is fun. So sniffly. Yeah, but I thought you mean you want to start drawing like full people. You people. Oh, I fucked up. Hold on. This is all just part of the process. It's all proofreading and fixing errors and improving areas and all that shit. So as much as it sucks to spend all this extra time cleaning up what I thought was done, no, it's just kind of part of it. There you go. Looks good now. Looks so much better. And we're eating up. We're able to eat up a lot of that space, that dead space. How'd that get by me? I think we can lock up the line art now. I think we're good with that. We put it away. I worry that's going to be a little too dark for printing. Just just a little bit. Sweet, that looks pretty good. I think I'm happy with that. Wow, the colors really bring Yugi together, don't they? All right, let's save it and then make some backup copies of the file. It's about noon. I'm not as far along as I thought I'd be, but I do have to I do have to take care of some stuff. And then about an hour from now we'll hop back on. Oh no, I gotta go run to the dog store or the pet store. Fuck, I have like domestic stuff I have to take care of. So I guess we'll just call it for now. And then we'll just come back whenever I'm finished with all my stuff. I appreciate everyone for hanging out and talking with me about some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. When we come back, it'll be a silent stream because, like I said, I'm behind from where I thought I'd be. So we're just gonna fucking go at it. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate it. See y'all in a few hours, alright? Thank you for joining the Discord, by the way.